Hello folks, welcome in. When I walk to the end or something, I don't know. Hi Nia, welcome in. That sounds like a Green Day song. We are also walking to the end of Endwalker, slowly but surely. Welcome in everyone, happy Tuesday. We're in Charlian, we're going to be looking at some cutscenes at first, and then we're going to continue MSQ. Everything is fine, everything is absolutely normal and awesome and wonderful. Totally fine. Yeah. Yeah. I do apologize if we're gonna be catching up now today, just because I don't have another stream planned for this week, because my work con is this weekend, where I have 4 straight days of work. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So there won't be an additional stream this week, but next week we'll be freed up, so we'll have a bonus stream, definitely for sure. Kind of do some fun stuff, some side content here and there, but we'll see. Definitely. Yeah. What do I do here? Let's eat this. But I hope you all are having a wonderful Tuesday, start of your week, technically, wherever you are. Yeah. We are going to look at the unending journey, and we're gonna look at some cutscenes, because we did get another cutscene here in the inn, which was kind of similar to Shadowbringers, where we had our friends from the role quest kind of there was a different cutscene for each of the members for that, and we also got that here too. We only did one of them last time, which was with Graha, so we're going to be looking at those, and we'll go from there. So yes, let's get that right underway, actually, and start. So, returning home, it is cutscene number 2, and we are going to watch and go down the list. And then we'll review afterwards what happened after that. Moon. That's totally fine. This is MSQ 85, by the way. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Psst. Okay, we did do Grahatia, obviously. Who likes us the most? Alize. No, let's go down the list. Alpha Node. Let's see Alpha Node's scene. And then we'll do Graha's again, because, yeah.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Hello. Not at all.
I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night. About Garlemald, and the time we spent with the people of Tertium.
Mm-hmm.
Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Euless and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded.
If they succeeded. I mean, it is me after all.
Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize. Or rather, I should thank you for trusting in me time and time again.
Of course.
After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight. tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration. But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me.
That is to say, though, like, I am also proud of both of you, too, for, like, having the courage, like, to stand up to your father, as you said, like, to come back to Charlie and to, like, confront him about that, like, major respect for that.
The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings. I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
Have a good night. In stream. Yep. Welcome in, Ellie. Pretty sure I did a Stinia when I played. Yeah, we're just going over all of these cutscenes again because I haven't had the chance to. Also, I would like to dub this expansion Everything is Fine, Walker. Because that's what it is. Everything is fine. Everything is normal. Let's watch it again. Moon. But what's this? Visitor? Whoever could it be? Alize. Hey, girl.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
Hehehe.
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least, and one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you.
Yeah, that's a huge reality check. Like, I know we're like, haha, yay, glam, haha, Hildebrand, yay. Like, funny stuff, pants stealing, all that fun stuff that we did, raiding, all that stuff. The very fact that we are a living weapon of mass destruction, that we're just capable, we're level like 80, 85 at this point. Like, we're just capable of so much destruction. And the very fact that if we even lose 1 ounce of like our own free will to someone else, someone dangerous, that's really dangerous. That's terrifying. And we've seen it happen before. Thanks for reminding me of my trauma, Alize. Yeah. Like, we are dangerous. We're very dangerous. And yeah, no one is invincible, not even us.
And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that.
And Ascian gets in, it's over.
Which
Welcome
is
in.
why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should.
Yeah.
It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices.
Loud and clear.
Right. That's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum.
No heroic sacrifices.
When I looked Father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
There's always the Black Rose solution to the rogue. No. No way. That would probably cause even more problems than just one rogue warrior of light. Alright, again. But, welcome in, guys. We can just lock the rogue warrior of light away on the moon. I mean, they do have the, apparatuses and stuff up there. Zodiark's cage is kind of missing an occupant. Visitors come knocking on the door, whoever could it be? Thancred. I will get back to you on that.
Evening. I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet.
Not yet.
If you'll indulge me for a moment, I have a favor to ask. Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire, if that's what you were wondering. Not yet. You know, we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason. If so, then everything we did for Reen, for the first, will have been meaningless. And I can't accept that. I just can't.
Yeah.
My mind won't allow for the possibility. And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run, even if running's the right choice. The only choice. So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality, beat some sense into me, would you?
Do it for Reen.
I trust you
and
and the other
Gaia.
Scions with my life. And I'd like to think the feeling is at least occasionally mutual.
It is, yes.
And I never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger. Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had.
Dad
So,
cred.
Can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified.
Yep.
Excellent. Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will, given what we're up against. Let's keep this little chat our secret. I'd rather not have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
Fight on, keep fighting, do it for Reen. Busy night, yep. It was at this moment that Toumeya went out to get some paper and some photos. Or, not photos, like some paper to draw pictures of Reen, stick it on Thancred's wall, say, do it for her, like, fight for her. Like Maggie from The Simpsons, like, do it for her. This fight. Also Gaia too. Because that's also canon. I wonder if Yashto is going to talk about the Knights Blessed and Runar, perhaps. But who's this? Yashtola.
You're still awake. Good.
Matoya.
Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment? Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
I still need to fix my hair, but yeah.
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment.
If only.
To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac.
Yep.
As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul? Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarot. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell.
Of course.
That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
The Knights Blessed prayer, right? We're still the Shadow Walker. The Shadowbringer. I mean, we can't go see Reen, sadly just us. But if you want to show that we can. Alright, time for me to finally go to sleep. No any other visits tonight. Alright. I'm just gonna go and look at the moon again. Alright. One more moon check, just to see if it's okay. I really do hope we see Reen again, because Reen and Gaia. My favorite is Stinians, honestly. That'll be interesting. But what's this? Yeah.
You're alone.
Sorry. Also, he's wearing normal clothes.
The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape.
Oh, God.
To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet.
You were not here like 10 minutes ago. He does, yeah.
Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days, but I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always.
Yay.
You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line.
He has grown so much since Heaven's Word. Now, like, calling us friends, that's really, really good, and why I love this game so much. And why it's such a good thing to have this game go on as long as it did, just to see the development between all of these characters, just so rewarding up to this point now.
So do not hesitate. Send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air. If Alphino asks, I was never here.
Damn, man.
Until the morrow.
He is so cool. He just has like the flashiest way to leave. Okay, that was good. That was fun. Yeah, the Alpha Node mention. I just love how he leaps through the wind. Yeah, that is definitely not the first time that he's done that. For sure, trying to escape the twins and Lalafels. Like, he's had a lot of practice escaping Tataru and Kryl. Yes, we're watching this cutscene again because, give me this, please. I want to see this again. We'll leave on a good note. But what's this? Yeah, he's had such good development. Hey, buddy.
Oh, apologies, I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed.
Graha. No one could have predicted this. Yep. I love this cat so much.
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden.
My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
You're such a nerd. I fucking love you.
You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share.
Yes, I'll totally go on a date with you in Radzat-Han.
Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond.
He means Dawn Trail.
But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
He's so nerd. I love him so much. Yeah, last time we totally did like a stroll together in Radzat-Han, and I totally abused like G-pose privileges to take photos with him. A romantic stroll during the end of the world. Okay, that's done. Yeah, I really like when the game does that. Has been doing that more and more, like just giving us like a moment to talk with each of the characters. Kind of flesh out like our friendship with them. Were you there for Notice's jump puzzle? Yes, I did see it. When she jumped, she got to the top of Radzat-Han, one of the areas there. I could not find it though. Unfortunately, like I did look around, but like I just could not find it. Where is? We have to. Oh my god, we have to travel over there. No, we don't. No, we do have to travel. I'm dumb. Bringing Astinian on the jump puzzle. I get the feeling Notice is, once we get to this point, and she teams up with Graha, she's totally gonna spend a while trying to do the jump puzzle with Graha Tia and take a lot of G-pose pictures, and it's gonna be amazing and fun. It's to the left of the fountain in the entrance of the city. Really? Okay, we'll look for it. And I don't blame her because it's Graha. Alright, let's go, Mr. Beaky. Okay, to the left of the fountain in the entrance to the city. Yeah, I thought it was by the airship landing at first. And now I feel bad though, because like, I kind of want to take Graha up there too, but I probably have to new game plus it though. Hingashi, that's Kugane. Kugane has the jump puzzle. Yeah, I think Hingashi is Kugane, right? Yeah, this is such a, this is totally a vision here, or a scene. I thought that this was the area of the dungeon that we were going to explore, but apparently not. Oh, we're not going to talk to that thing. Yeah, there are 2 jump puzzles in Kugane. The one at the end. Yeah, there is. Right by the end. It's a smaller jump puzzle. It's not as big as, like, the main jump puzzle, but it's there. Yeah, one in the residential area. I did go to that one with I think it was Nina's Warrior of Light, her house. Yeah, it was right by there. All right, let's go in. Okay, you said there was... of the end. We're just gonna look for it very quickly. It's up here, right? Oh, there it is. I think I see it. Whoops. Alright, nice. Yeah, I see it. It's right here. We're not gonna attempt that just yet. I want to do as much MSQ as possible today, since there's no stream for another stream for this week. Because I have a work con this weekend. Yeah, but thank you for pointing me in the direction of it. Hi, Graha. My short king. Okay, gods. I'm gonna have to recap, aren't I? Okay. God, what happened last time? It's been a week. Yeah. When did we start? Okay, we did the moon stuff. We said goodbye to the Loporrits. We returned back to Sharlayan. Yeah, we returned back to Sharlayan. On the moon, we had the moment with Urianger, where he was kind of like lamenting all of his regrets, the fact that he wished he could like save our friends and done more. Like, he still technically blames himself for everything. Burning jungle, orphans, yeah. Yeah, there was that. We did return to Sharlayan at long last after coming back from the moon, and we learned that the forum members all gathered together because they wanted to talk to the people and let them know that the final days, unfortunately, were here. They cast a spell to remove their block from preventing them from saying anything, so all of them removed it. They told everyone that, unfortunately, the final days are here. And then we went back to the room for like a brief moment of respite, and that's where we had the cutscenes with our friends late at night, kind of like to get ready for the next day, because the final days have been confirmed to be officially here. We returned to the meeting room, and we learned that Thavnair was engulfed in flames and fire. And before that too, we learned that various people, I think Garlemald, like refugees who were being were being taken care of, started showing symptoms. No, it wasn't Garlean refugees. It was like random people like in Ishgard and Alamico who just started like having symptoms of like they were not normal. They started like, I wouldn't say glowing. They started like turning, I guess. And we saw that several times in Alamico and Ishgard, and we learned that the final days was basically jump-starting. It's happening. And then we went to Thavnair and we saw what happened. The gray smoke, thank you. Yeah. I think one of those people who were engulfing that gray smoke was Julius, who was in Alamico. And we returned to Thavnair. We met up with the satrap, Ariwan, and we learned what was happening there. And then we learned that there was like fires burning in, what was the name of that dungeon? Let me look it up very quickly. It was called Vanaspati. It was like the northern part of Radzat-Han, Thavnair, that was burning, and there were people that were turning into monsters and creatures. And so we did the 85 dungeon, and we just saw the horrors of what was happening a la Amarat in the final days. And like you said, orphans died. We saw a couple of Arca Sadora, mother, she transformed, and then she turned her kids, like based from their despair, into monsters too. Julius snapped out of it, but it had started. Also, Ehrenvel, yeah. Ehrenvel saw the unnamed Alazin zombieing. Yep. So we went through the dungeon there. We just saw fire and people transforming. And one of the people there, who I think was the second boss, he was the main merchant in one of the port towns of Thavnair, who was really struggling to keep his business afloat. And so he also turned and transformed. We got to the end, and we fought the last boss, who I believe was one of the main merchants here, who was just feeling despair over the markets here in Thavnair. And so once the dungeon was over, we learned that people were turning in Radzat-Han, and the final days was here. And then we teamed up with Graha, and the other Scions went off on their own to gather more information here in Radzat-Han. We had a moment to do some G poses with Graha, of course, because I'm silly. But we did learn, we talked to some of the merchants here about what happened and retraced their steps. But the main merchant, I forgot his name, was just really dealing with a lot of financial troubles and despair. And we're kind of connecting the dots, kind of linking that despair was like the main cause of them turning. Kind of similar to Sin Eaters too, in a way. The important lore drop. They are not Aether. Ishtola could not say them. Yeah, we've kind of gotten signs too of like the ether is thinning here from what we learned on the moon. There's like a ethereal currents like around the source, that Aetheres, that's kind of waning and getting weaker, causing the final days after Zodiark's defeat. Yeah, Ishtola, who is blind, cannot see the people who transformed their ether. Their ether is just gone. Basically ghosts, in a sense, like zombie ghosts. Like, she cannot see them. It's a really terrifying thought to think about, that despair can cause this transformation, and it can just happen to anyone here. Like, not just the people here, but also us, potentially, and the Scions, which is a really sobering and terrifying thought. The final days are happening every day, but G-posting with Graha is a unique opportunity. Yeah, call me out on that. Because like, when are we going to get a chance to G-post with him again? But yeah, end of the world. Yay. Yeah, aetherless monsters, and opposed to light-footed sin eaters. And we can't really do anything about it, like the tempering and all that. Because they're not temper, they're just falling into despair and losing all their ether and becoming monstrosities. Ever since, like, Zodiark was completely gone. So yes, let's get started then. That was very depressing. There's nothing to save, yeah. It's all gone. Okay, make a marker there. Alright, what's gonna happen? The only sure we have for now is that Emmett did nothing wrong. Beyond the depths of despair. Yay. Totally wonderful, normal title, for sure. Grahati is eager to share. You is really eager to share all you have learned with your companions. He definitely did a lot wrong, but a lot right too. Support Emmett wrongs and Emmett rights. Speaking of Emmett, I'm still convinced that when we were within Zodiark's like world and we were like seeing all of the faces of like all the people that were sacrificed to Zodiark, telling us to stop Van Daniel, we did get a glimpse of someone behind us who was dressed in a robe with white hair, and I think that might be Emmett. Don't confirm or deny that, but I think that might be Emmett. But as a big Emmett simp, he did do a lot of bad stuff too. Beyond the depths of despair. We're to reconvene with the others in front of the Megaduta, were we not? That should just be outside. Who knows? With any luck, they will all have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. Your order to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well. Who knows? That's a damn lie. You all know. As you guys sit back, munching your popcorn, and enjoy the show here. But thank you guys for being here, of course. Finished your rounds and ready to share. Let's actually look around here, talk to these people. What was the meaning of this? Where's the satrap? Another thing too that was kind of like overlooked is the fact that Vitra was also like in despair because these were his people. Offers wisdom and guidance to us. Like the people that we fought in the dungeon was also Vitra's people. We are totally not MSQ vampires. Yeah, the people here are afraid. And what's really messed up is like the fact that these people are more likely to turn to, after seeing what's in the sky, to, like, they need some guidance, they need some hope here, otherwise they're also going to turn to...
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Sure.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
Yeah, we did meet him before in the beginning of Thavnair.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Mm-hmm.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
That's true.
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
It's everywhere.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last.
Those are your own people, though.
Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes.
Yeah, but we can't really tell them, like, all the details, though. Otherwise, we'd incite more panic. So I see where he's going with this.
I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Oh no.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Maybe do that in private, please? Maybe?
You are? I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
I remember you.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait.
When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
Such devastation!
Gods have mercy!
Literally.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs
Oh, no.
into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Damn. Oh, the secret's out.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it.
Run as fast as you can! Ah! 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 No! Ah! Ah!
Oh. Wait.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Toumeya, do something. Stop this. Just stood there. You're arranged. Shit.
My son, this is not enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Good job. Good job. Damn though, R1.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
Channeling Crystal Exarch again.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
I'm so glad, like, he had experience with this, a lot of it.
Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Yes, Crystal Exarch. I'm not gonna lie, there was a moment where like I completely forgot that he was a leader for like 100, like decades, like in the Crystarium. It's like I'm really glad that he kind of brought out his like his leadership persona out again, because that's what these guys really need. It's like I know we're silly about Graha, but still, he was a leader, like led people against the Sin Eaters, so it made sense. Like he kind of took over and took charge here. It was stated 100 years. Yeah, a long, long time. Okay, let's go back here. We're totally not MSQ vampires. Going back to the cutscene, never saw anyone in the Zodiac sequence. What? Excluding the ghosts, which is not who you mean. I still do think that's Emmett. Like, I think that's... I know we've seen Emmett, like, take over, like, bodies of, like, his younger self, but I think that's maybe Emmett, like, as his actual, like, corporeal form, I guess. So it kind of looks different, but... check the cutscene again. It was after trial. Yeah, who knows? Let's say. By saying panic, bad, you make monsters. And incites more panic, true. Yeah, calm down. Yeah, things are not going well. Yeah, the Exarch is so back. If anyone should be directing a crowd, it should be him. Mm-hmm. Or at least 100 years of the tower being there. Yeah. It was really refreshing to see, again, because, yeah, there was a moment where I was like, oh yeah, he was the leader, he was the Crystal Exarch. So yeah, despite that, everything is horrible. I do need to take a break, though, and run ads, because I had to skip ads here. But yeah, I'll be right back. As a reminder to get up, stretch, drink water, walk around. I love how vocally you could hear the persona change. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'll be right back. Hello. I'll play some BF6 in the meantime while nothing major is happening in the MSQ. Yeah, everything is totally fine here. Like, completely normal bringers. Completely, everything is fine bringers. Or, Walker. Everything is fine Walker. But sure. Have fun. So, shit's fucked. Everything is okay and fine. And sunshine and lemon cakes and... yeah, that happened. But yeah. I know we meme and be like all silly and like, ooh woo Graha, so funny, so nerdy, like Catboy, nerdy Catboy, but like, he was a leader of people. Like, he helped, like, for 100 years, like, based from what you guys said, like, he was, like, he helped people, like, survive the Sin Eaters, via the Crystarium. So this is just, like, he has the experience, and probably the one person who could help these people kind of go through their trauma and to help them right now. It was really nice to see him kind of go back into that leadership role again. But okay. Let's talk to Matsya again. Mr. Beaky, get out of the way. We meet again. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over in Yeliman, and now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But let us tarry here no longer. Damn it all, staying calm isn't exactly my forte. We must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Matsuya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palakistan is not far, just down that hill. As I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Toumeya, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsuya hidden amongst the trees. Follow when the path is clear. Let's go. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. If the warrior light was killed in front of her, Alize would... I think everyone would. But let's not put that, let's not think about it, please. So wait, was this... Were we able to come down here before? If I remember correctly, wasn't there like a blockade right here from last time? There was like some kind of blockade right here. Is this the way to go down? Really? I could have sworn there was a blockade there, preventing us from... Well, yeah, it makes sense now, because we're now coming down there, but... Yeah, I wonder if there's a blockade down there, but... I'll look back at my VODs. Oh no, there was a guy blocking the gate to the other side of the... Okay, I see. Thank you. So it's whatever happened, we were blocked from being down here. Amplifier. Level 90 mark. Let me just get the rest of the map here. Alright, nice. When you talk to the guy, instead of letting you cross the bridge, the game teleported you into the city. Oh, okay, I'm dumb. Yeah, it was right there. Okay, so this way down here was blocked off, I see. Because I thought the Razat Han was like right there, where the cursor is. But no, the gate was right here, like right there. And that's where we were. Because I thought there was like... Okay, I see. Alright, makes sense. We were before the bridge. And now we're like after the bridge here now at this point. Okay, I see. I will be with you guys in a moment. Let me just do this. What's happened to them? Good work, Toumeya, though I worry for Matsuya. Cannot be. Must heal those we can and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Motionless villager. Save the villagers. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Jeez. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow. His vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. Leave me to sleep. Call out, but the man does not respond. The horror. You'll be fine. The pain will soon pass. Withdraw. His wounds are deep. He may yet be saved. Go help the others. They're inside the house, probably. No, right there. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Please save the others. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but the rest have been turned to beasts. Why the 12? Let's do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Yep. That we might live, Thavnair is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I could tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt what we've seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Alright. The horror, I pray the sisters will see us through this calamity. Toumeya, Toumeya. This is Yeruvet, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. And Matsi here told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. Where the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always done. Till today when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babies struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. Could only hope they found a way to safety. Matsia, do you perchance remember Ketasath and Mavan, the young couple who always brought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. Ketasath and Mavan brought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they're in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Gama Temple, one of the beasts in close pursuit. They still had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. I beg of you, go to their aid. It's windy outside. It's really windy outside. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? The Gama Temple lies to the west. We must hurry. The horror, I pray the sisters will see us through this calamity. Right. Aether currents. Okay, how many do we have? Okay, we have 3 more quests and 1 more on land. Okay. Temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. My friends made it this far, no doubt they're hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. Please, stay back. Ah. That was Ketasath. This is not good. I'll take a look. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Right there, perhaps? Yeah. Let me kill this guy very quick. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. That was his family, wasn't it? Sorry, Toumeya. Tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. It can't be. Someone, anyone. My arm's so heavy, and my legs. Cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them, need to be with them. I need. Kursaf, you must stay strong. More time I thought I had. I don't want to die. Thank you. Please find them. Mavan still lives. She has her child. I must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Kursaf. Once we saved your wife and child, we'll return and lay to rest. So yeah, everything is fine. Walker is going well. We see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mavan and the child must be elsewhere. If Mavan and her daughter came to this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Did you see any signs of them? I found nothing. No. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Maven and her little one to safety. The skies above Thavnair.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations.
He has to tell him about the satrap has died too.
Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been in Palaka's stand as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation, as my companions tell it.
You have to step in and be a leader now.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man.
Hi Al, welcome in.
Claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result.
I like that it's Astinian, kind of harking back to Hraesvelgr and Shiva. Again, like telling this to another dragon. But hi Al, welcome in. How are you?
It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned.
He's, again, I said it earlier, he's come a long way since Heaven's Word. So proud of him.
I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
I am ready.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing!
This makes 3 now. 3 times that Estinian has kind of worked with dragons to kind of bring them to an understanding and make them realize their full potential. Like Nidhogg, since he's bonded with Nidhogg, Tiamat, and now Vitra. Let's see. Dealing with stupid work stuff, but otherwise okay. How are you? Everything seems very fine and cool. I've dubbed this expansion Everything is FineWalker, because everything is fine. Yeah, nothing bad has gone wrong. Yeah, it's... Everything is FineWalker. Stinian went in hiding to go to therapy. Good for him. When all hope seems lost, a hero arrives to save the day. Matsia cannot help but fear the worst. Yeah, I'm sorry about stinky work stuff, but... If Maevan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You cannot let fear consume you. You must try and stay calm. How can I at a time like this? They could be dead. So true, everything is fine. If I allow myself to become overcome by fear, I too might become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Also, I do apologize if you can kind of hear the wind behind me. It's really howling outside. I don't know if you guys hear that or not, but... I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsia speak with Elder Yerovet? Pray, explain to him the situation. Join us as soon as you're able. We will save Maevan and her child. You can do that much for Kerasaf. Can't hear anything, but I think it would enhance what's going on in the game if we could. It probably might. It will not be easy, but I'll tell the Elder about Kerasaf. I'm heartened to see you both safe. What of the family? We found Kerasaf, but he... Say no more, I understand. We've lost another of our dear friends. Kerasaf may be gone, but there's still hope for Maevan and her child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if you're in your search, you must come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter. Pray tell them what has happened. Do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Just rejoin your friends at once. Alright, let's go. Encountered no beasts during our patrol, thankfully. I'm pleased to report the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin? We follow Kisroda south, we'll arrive in Rusa, a temple. It's a sacred place where people go to communicate with the divinities. It's possible Mavan sought shelter there, perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Metsia, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa, as quickly as we're able, with me. Alright, Mr. Beaky, let's go. Yeah, that's what I thought. Huh, punk? That's what I thought. Oh no. Thank you, I thought I was done for her. Me? Mevan? She's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. She must... damn it. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods. Worry not for me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. Hey Amicha, welcome to Everything is Fine Walker, because everything is fine. That's what I have dubbed my playthrough experience of this expansion. Everything is fine, Walker. How are you? Toumeya, wait. Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. Alpha and Alize have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. Everything fine? Nothing on fire? There's no panicking people or invading monsters around? Great. Exactly. We're just on a little stroll with Mr. Beaky. Yeah, for sure. Gods have mercy. Help. Oh. Damn. It's cool that I'm not alone in doing this, that there's like other people here kind of going through like the horrors right now. Like other players. God. That is so freaky. Other gods, say something, please. I don't want to die, not here, not like this. Yeah, it's depressing. Oh. Stay strong, we'll keep you safe, I promise. There you are, how fare the others? I see, you've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
We've still not seen them.
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
We have to figure
My
something
friends,
out.
This is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Hopewalker.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
That was a little loud. Flower time?
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mevon. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Oh boy. This part also always gets me really hard. As a religious person myself, I strongly believe in healing by faith. Alrighty, let's talk to everyone. Was that Mevon? Let's go after them at once. Warm hearts, rekindled hopes. Alize is gazing out intently between the trees. Over there, my view was blocked by trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Toumeya, go with Matsuya and search along the river. Alpha Node and I will circle around from the south. Alright. Go back this way. Yeah, hopefully we can continue more Hopewalker, because everyone needs that right now here in the game. Get that. The font of Maya. Divine enlightenment through the spiritual power that is Maya. Huh. Okay. We reached the font of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins. There they are.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Maven!
Don't, please!
Get him, Alfie. Get him, Allie. Ooh.
No! God have mercy!
Good job, Toumeya. Oh shit. Oh boy. Oh, where's her child? Wait, where's her child at? Jeez. Evan's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no longer a doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter is nowhere to be seen. Fuck, 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 fuck. What the hell, game? Take the baby in your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Will you screw off already? Idiot. What do we do? What do we do? Did you find Maven and the child? Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet... she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
Damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
You're gonna have
The
to.
beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way.
Keep going. Doing good.
No. No.
Run.
Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm
Fight
not
it.
afraid.
Fight it.
I'm not afraid! Ah!
Fight it.
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Good job. He has faith, yes.
The divinity.
Thank you.
Thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
I helped.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Astinian!
Astinian? It was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vitra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Go to it. It's an unusual case of our character fighting off a bunch of enemies while the camera's elsewhere now. Yeah, we never do anything cool in cutscene. We just draw our weapon, we just run into the battle, and then it fades to black. Yeah. Like, we don't even do any of the cool stuff in cutscenes. Burying corpses, quiet. Go, I will keep watch until your work is done. We've done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Pelakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mavan and Kirsav died as they lived, as themselves, not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think this day would come, and even that the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. May their souls be reunited one day. For that, and so many other blessed possibilities. We must avert the final days. So yeah. I know MSQ 83 was a lot, but I didn't think about it till now. But MSQ 85 is also just one gut punch after another. It is horrible. A series of long quests that just do not let up at all. That was a lot. Probably just as bad. If not a little bit. No. Not as bad as 83, because 83 was horrible and traumatic. This was also just a little bit as worse, but yeah. It was a lot. They avoid the Warrior of Light doing so much as cutscenes because it's very hard to make it work with the infinite faces combinations. Yeah, I know. If they only had a place where they could try out new engine feature. If they have a new MMO coming out for Final Fantasy, like another decade or two perhaps, maybe they could like do something where they could use the success of 14 to kind of build upon that, and maybe give us like more than 20 glam plates too would be nice. But yeah. We're gonna pause here for now. We're gonna take another break and run ads because I need a break after all that. We're gonna talk to Astinian and see what happens next. I'll be honest, this really is like final like end game stuff. Like, how do we go to Dawn Trail after all of this stuff? Because anyone can just turn into a monster just based on despair and hopelessness. Like, how do we stop that? How do we prevent all of this and yet still go to Dawn Trail. Like, what the heck? This is pretty big stakes here. But we'll think on that afterwards. I'll be right back. Hello, we are back. Besides that, they would still have to consider the current job, so even if they made it work for all the character models, they pretty much would have to do a version of the cutscene. Yeah, that makes sense. All I can say is that animations do get better after Endwalker. I did notice this before, but since I started Endwalker, like, they have been getting better too, like, just in some of the cutscenes, like, how fluid the characters move and all that. Like, especially on the boat, like, the starting cutscene of Endwalker, like, you just really see compared to, like starting Around Reborn, like, the animations are more fluid. Like, just from the first Endwalker cutscene, like, they're really, really good here. That and the Hildebrand aspect too also really helps. But okay, we're back. Hello. Hi. Let me see. Let's eat food for another hour. And talk to Astinian. Astinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face. You are ready, then. In that case, let us head to Palakastan. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us. Alright, let's go. I mean, Thancred's animation with the Sahagin was pretty good. Like him flipping all over the place and throwing the knife in the Sahagin's back. Yeah, they just gradually just kept improving it too. But welcome in, Scion. That does make me excited for Dawn Trail too. Like, what more surprises do they have for us? Like with the engine. I also looked back on my previous screenshots too when I started the game, and I definitely noticed the difference between like 2021 14 and now with the graphics update. Looks really good. Yep. Such power, I could scarcely believe it. First hordes of beasts and now a mighty worm. Our world goes stranger by the day. AR wasn't that bad, just more basic. I agree, we get some weird scenes. As a BLM, you could have saved the satrap by casting a spell from a distance, but a monk could not. We need to just cope with it. Yeah. I see you just finished the Maven quests. I said this earlier, but MSQ 85 is also just another series of gut punch quests that just does not let up. Just like 83 was, but 83 was just more traumatizing for me too. But this is also just pretty bad. But despite that, I am enjoying the experience right now going through it. These fiends appeared. What do I do now? Find a way to help where I can. It looks like everyone's here now. Sure. Alright, Vitra, let's talk to you. Endwalker kicked our asses and we loved it. Good. Good. I'm ready to get my ass kicked even more. Thank you, Endwalker. May I have another. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. This joyous received was word of the mother and father's fate. as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many of children of Thavnair must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Kerasaf and Mavan's babe is a child of Thavnair's as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. O most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. By the way, what weapon is that? It's nice. It's the Heaven's Word, one of the Heaven's Word anima weapons for Black Mage. It's not the final one, but it's, I think like the second to last final design for it. It's a relic weapon. They say if it were not for you, brave Matsia and child would have been lost to us forever. Long have I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact with friendship with the satrap, but never would I expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Iowan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed, you were the true satrap all along. Yep, time to pull the curtain. Nidana, what are you doing here? The second to last Heaven's Word relic looks better than the final one in almost... yeah. Though honestly, for a Realm Reborn 2, that also is true. I've heard from the Radiant that you'd gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Maven's daughter. But enough about us. You and your rule are far greater enigma. You were the true satrap all along. Could it be that young Vershan was created to serve as your emissary? This thou suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor had circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing the conclusion, but like me, there were no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, decided not to press the issue. I always assumed one of Ariwan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It's an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given us onto your scales, I don't know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. "'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that have fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You are the saviors not only of Radzat-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra. The star yet wants for salvation. Once more with my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this darkest hour. It would seem the place is in good hands. I would return and see how Radzat-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, may I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Is that a Heaven's Word relic? Yeah, it's a Heaven's Word relic. I finished them all, but more for completion than anything else, so I paid little attention to their appearance. I'm more into weapons that have significance to me, like Hades, than just any glowy weapon. I wish we had a version of the Akasadora robe for players. Yeah, I also have friends who kind of wish that they had the Loporrit outfit too to wear. That would have been fun to have as well. We could have like mini Lalafell Loporrits. That would be really cute. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, and yet the crackling flames here are somehow calming. What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. Vitra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palakistan before all others. A wise choice considering the warm reception. He even seemed a little relieved. Remains to be seen how the people of Razad-Han will take the news, but if this is any indication, he need not worry. Oh, Toumeya, running through the dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost. Master Vitra and Astinia not arrived when they did. No, I must focus on the good. Maven's precious daughter is safe and sound. That's all that matters. Yeah, let me look at what I have. I have the sharpened rod of the Black Han replica. Yeah, this is the second to last Heaven's Word relic. I've been using it a lot throughout my journey through MSQ, but unfortunately, because of MSQ 83 and I had to get rid of like all my... I had another relic weapon and a cold outfit for Garlemald, but I threw everything away because I just wore stuff here that I've worn before, including the staff, so as to not remember like what happened in Garlemald, but more or less, but I am due to go back to and wear another outfit where I'm not at such short notice with the world ending and all that, but yeah. Do you like Thavnair so far? I really found the entire map quite lovely with all the bright colors and dense jungle. Yeah, it's good. Like, it's very colorful. Like, a lot of cultural influences too, like in real life too. Like, I really see a lot of that here. Like, the dragon story here with Vitra is really interesting. I don't like that this place was the first end of the world scenario that we had to deal with, but yeah, it's good so far. Yeah. I'm against it. Lala's already have more stuff than us. Even more would be outrageous. Yeah. Give Lala's all of the power to look cute. It's really weird when tall races kind of wear stuff like, specifically like the dwarf armor, like the dwarven outfits too. Like, it's... Yeah, so I kind of wonder what wearing the Loporrit outfits would look like as a tall, if they brought the Loporrit outfits. World may be ending, but the warrior light still slays. Yes, we do. Slay. Not just for Lalas, I want them to adapt some society outfits for all races. Would be cool. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? Explaining. That's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, my friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal purposes, then. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. So very tasty, though. It has a way of lifting the spirits. Spicy aroma and distinct sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nadana. By all means, allow us to assist. How the heck do you explain Zodiark and Fandaniel in a few sentences to a stranger acquaintance? Yeah. Basically, we went on the moon, we killed an elder god deity. Because of that, the world is ending. And now we're here because we kind of caused that in a sense. So, sorry. No hard feelings. But though we did not know that was going to happen. But yeah. Yeah, so the world's ending. Really sorry about that. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you're finished, look for me at the wakeful Tirana. Yeah, aye. Yeah, the world is ending. I did that. My bad. I know you. You were the one who saved us from this beast back at the temple. Were it not for you, let's not even think about that. Times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radzad Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Right. Cup of chai? Well, if you insist. The aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we always come together as people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do, yes. Back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you. The fun part is that it was said several times Zodiark was the one who saved the world from the final days. We did learn this in Shadowbringers. Zodiark saved the world. So why the hell are we still listening to Hydaelyn? I mean, the great evil of the world was not Zodiark, it was the final days. I am really iffy on Hydaelyn now, honestly. Like, what the hell? But at the same time, too, yeah, much to think. Like, Hydaelyn, are you good? Are you a good primal? Are you evil? Like, the ancients who created you wanted to look towards the future. That was like their MO to creating Hydaelyn. But what about the present? Do you remember Kal'zel by the time we got the blasphemy reveal? I do, yes. He was the merchant in what was that place called? He was like the first merchant that we met in the Great Work, or not the Great Work, Yilmad, who was like struggling with his business. So like I know that he was suffering because his business was not doing well. Zodiark is not a villain. It was all Fandaniel. Yeah. Alright. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do not realize their lives are in danger. Well, I for one intend to survive. I'm too young to die. I'll leave the island behind if I must. But where will I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Have a cup of chai. How many fish did you sell? 2, I think. Out of 3, perhaps? Cup of chai, can't you see I have important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these, we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way we can aid my village and friends, I'll do it. Let me change very quick. Get rid of the Umbralice. Better than me, I think. Where are you, MSQ icon? You're around here somewhere. Probably behind the house, isn't it? Oh no. Yeah, typically in quests like these, they always stick the last person like behind a house or under a rock or something where you can't really see them. They always do that. Or inside a rock. Oh my god, they did this in the Amarang village too. Trying to find some of the townspeople. Suppose Nadana would mind if I held myself to a cup. She did say there was more for everyone though, so sure. It's gonna be in the most obvious place around, isn't it? I think it is. Have I unlocked flying yet? Let me see. Not yet. How many quests do I have for, any blue quests? No. Oh well. There it is. There you are. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and so all I could do to run, all the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me. We used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, my friend. Pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. There's memory for those who we must remember. A fun thing about chai is you can add and omit any spices you want. I just tried to make some with some black tea once. And I think all I added was cinnamon. Sounds delish. Okay. You said that already. Thank you for delivering the chai, Toumeya. Did it help lift the villagers' spirits? It's heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no sign of abating. But this is all the more reason we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. We have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It's not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Alright, yeah, blue quests have opened up now. I'm not gonna do those. Yep, 2 quests left, and I unlock flying. It was good. I should probably try more with more spices. Okay. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Also, I don't think I've checked the weather, actually. What does this say about the weather? Oh, that's, comforting. Why do y'all see this? Oh, what's the weather like outside? It's the apocalypse. That's fun times, for sure. Yeah. We're in the apocalypse. I saw it in my second round through. It cracked me up. It's like, oh god, it's like someone wakes up like in the morning. It's like, oh, I hope it's not too bad outside. Hopefully it doesn't rain as hard today. Checks outside. Nope, it's just the apocalypse. I hinted at last stream, but I didn't want to push. It's fine. Everything is fine, Walker. Yeah, it's just the apocalypse. Under his wing, Matsuya's eyeing you as if there's something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Maven and Karasop's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we're able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents. I promise I'll do what I can. When she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. It's totally fine. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there was magic at work. All the tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnair, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and High Crucible. Shall we return to Razat Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I'll do what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. Nod. Let us find Justinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Razat Han, as I recall. Very well then. Bye. I will be back. Okay, there's 3 quests now. Here. Okay. We'll do that. Maybe in the off stream. Like, yeah, we'll do more of the Aether Currents, maybe like in the next, free stream that I have that's not MSQ. Maybe next week, perhaps? Yeah, I want to try and get to MSQ 87, at least today. So I'm probably going to go a bit longer, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. I've apprised Justinian of the situation at Palakistan, so we needn't have that conversation. How long do you usually stream for? Like 5 hours, roughly? Roughly 5 hours. If I'm really into the MSQ, 7 hours, but I do need to run errands later today, so it probably will be 5 hours, but I'm going to do as much as I can, at least to get into, like, the middle of MSQ 86, but we'll see. Like, 87's probably... I don't know how long 86 will be, but we'll see. Like, if I find a good stopping point, then we'll wrap up later on, though. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not short while ago. He awaits a return to the city on the Alzadal's path. Come. We're finally crossing the bridge. Yay. Yeah, ever since we, ever since MSQ 83, we really have not had the chance, to rest or even, talk to our fellow, leaders in the Alliance about the events that have happened. We just got ready for Garlemald, we went to the moon, we immediately went back to Charlian, and then the whole Thavnair stuff happened. We have not had a moment to, rest, really, aside from, one night, or had the chance to talk to the Alliance leaders about the final days that have been happening here, so... Because that same despair might happen too, should the skies become red in the other parts of Eorzea in the Far East, so... Yeah, it's not just here where it's just happening. It could happen elsewhere. It will be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. The poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palakistan. I hope he survived. There's a lingering sense of desolation here that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. It's good to see you safe, given the skies. It's all too easy to fear the worst. Pleased to report that we succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. Though they said no more than that. Might you have an idea what this is about? Savitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. For a moment, it is technically like a Wizard of Oz kind of reference to From Behind the Curtain. Because I did reference that earlier, but yeah. To Megaduta then, but before that it would appear the word of the assembly had not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we best enlighten them. I love their glam, it's so cute. That's an adorable set of wings. That's a cute outfit. I saw them before, doing MSQ, but... Yeah, that's really cute. It's adorable glam. Let's see. Let's talk to you, how's the apocalypse in the skies going? A wise woman once said that she who does not pay heed to the skies will surely most get wet. Would you like to hear what the skies tell us this fine day? It's the apocalypse! Yay! Apocalypse. This fine day, yeah. It's just the apocalypse. Yeah. I mean, Garlemald's fine, at least. Yeah, it's a really cute outfit. Alright. So, let's see. I doubt we can... Yeah, it's unattuned. This is... All the beasts are gone. I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. They're all gone. That's a relief. Thought one of those beasts were gonna eat me. I wonder where Vershawn is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. I have news for you about that. About Vershawn. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing, scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. Everything is fine. The square, you say? That's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in the creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Radzad Han in his stead. Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Alright, where else? Alright, everyone's here. Can we add Maneater for the list of titles? It would seem the people still have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet we know what strength is afforded to us with one of the first brood as on our side. I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time. Worm and man working towards a common goal. Okay, time for me to make my way home from work. Enjoy. Safe travels from work. Alright. See you in a bit, hopefully. Let's talk to everyone. I'm gonna say, though, there is one particular title I kind of want the Square Enix to give us, which, I don't know if it's in the game, but, I'll be honest, I kind of want a Stealer of Pants title because of Hildebrand. That would be so amazing. Like, I know they're prone to giving us like ridiculous titles as well, but like just once, I kind of want a Stealer of Pants title. Like, I made peace with my sins. I will happily wear that if that was in the game. Because we do have some variations of like other titles too, like a Rider of Dragons, like Savior of Eorzea, Imperial Nuisance, stuff like that. Give us like the Stealer of Pants title. Like, I would want that so badly. Like, just give me that, Square Enix, please. Welcome back, Toumeya. Alpha No told me everything. I'm pleased to hear that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Radzad Han need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully Vitra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen, and spread to every corner of Thavnair. Hi, Graha. I hear you were able to bring the situation at Palakistan under control. Every life lost is a tragedy. You should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I am glad the people heeded them. And I'm so glad that you used your experience in the past too to take the lead and lead these people as you did with the Sin Eaters. Like, that was such a good, powerful moment, just seeing you take command. But now they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous and satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they're blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. I got a third-party Switch controller that also works on PC. It's very handy, but it could switch seamless. I used the Imperial Nuisance title for like a year or two for lack of something better. I hate using it on the PC. The PC uses the wrong Xbox mapping, so A and B and vice versa. I did have that before using an Xbox controller when I was streaming some other games on computer. It did not work with some of the old controllers I used too. But yes, give me the Stealer of Pants title, damn it, Square Enix, please.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
It will be a shock, though.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Razathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
It's Vitra's coming out party, in a way.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Yep.
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnair, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azale's face.
Ah, stop it. Yeah. The kids grew up listening to that a dragon was their guardian. For them, it's a sight to behold. The very opposite of his guardian kids. Yeah.
Indeed.
Again, these two have come such a long way since Heaven's Word. I really love it. Forum members.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
Now what?
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat, might be saved.
Oh, come on, not now. Like, not after this, come on.
I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Yeah, at this point we really have not really looked into ways to stop this. We've just been dealing with like the after effects of it happening now. Like, we're halfway through the expansion already.
Escape this star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction.
Yeah, but your people, though, what about the rest of the people within the other, like, 7 stars? Like, what about the first? Like, what about the other remaining people?
And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Like, we really should, like, talk to this guy and have a conversation about the other population of people in the stars, like the first and...
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
That just sounds so ridiculous. Like, if this was, like, in any other situation, like, some old guy comes in saying, the world is ending, we're gonna save you guys, we're gonna take you to the moon. Like...
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
He did say that, Midgard Sormur.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
This is such a good group shot, by the way.
Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palika's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Okay, thank goodness. I was like, oh no, something terrible has happened. We have to go save more people. I'm like, give us a break, Endwalker, please. Like, come on. Let us rest already. But, okay, a theory. Okay, fine, perfect. Awesome. What's the theory?
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
What was it called before?
Akasha. Yes,
Akasha.
I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
I do. Oh. We had the flower.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby,
Oh, fuck.
then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
Oh yeah, Highland gave us that, and like, keep it safe, please. Okay, pop. Okay, let me see. Fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
That just happened so randomly. We just pulled out the flower just to look at it again, and it's like, nope, it dissolved. There goes our hope. Yeah, the beacon of hope is no more.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
Alrighty. I will need to take another break here because ads are going to start in a few seconds. So we'll come right back and kind of figure out what happened. How are we going to explain to Heidelin that our hope just crumpled away from that. So we'll be right back. Hi, we're back. We just had a short break here, but let's talk to everyone first. The soldier of the Radiant there. If I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Arawan to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Vitra's identity all along? We have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this, and yet Vitra and his people love their home. It must be something we can do. Even were Vitra to acquiesce to the proposal, just how do the Sharlayans intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? The solution sits ill with me, but if life has taught me anything, it's that there's little to be gained from arguing with Sharlayans. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. Under normal circumstances, the Forum's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness, but when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Vitra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. As far as we've come, and after all the horrors we've seen, there's still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nadana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? No matter what my father and the Forum say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. At World's End, the Radiant Host soldier has a message for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here in Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in the preparation for the trials ahead. Such as the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks awaits you at Mariade's Mahane. Pray make your way there. Whatever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness, indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. And that seems an ideal venue. And that to you, Toumeya, there is something we had hoped to introduce you, someone we hoped to introduce you to in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not. We'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheroid Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Can you imagine if it's a Xenos just waiting for us there? Like he's just there, kind of like Empire Strikes Back. We go to a dinner, like the doors open, it's like freaking Darth Vader in the other end of the room. Please don't let it be Xenos. Please. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. Sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it deemed too dangerous to permit this free movement of visitors at the time of emergency. A risk we cannot take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. I would encourage you to attune to the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Alright. Okay. This is eerily similar to Empire Strikes Back. Like, if it's Xenos or Darth Vader behind the doors, I'm gonna... I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm not gonna be happy. That's not the way. All right. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, where our leadership oversees all of Radzat Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Ishgardian delegate, Doman delegate, Uldan delegate, Laminson delegate, Gridanian delegate, Alamegan delegate. Interesting. You're the one I've heard so much about. Doma's savior here in the distant land. Word of your deeds had reached the Sultanate. Alright. Okay, so it's not Xenos. Thank goodness. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... So you're the famous Toumeya Aqueos, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Shurabad, please, you're speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it's a pleasure to have you with us, a great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, an all-around good egg, I'm sure. Do not call me an egg. What is this place? Who are you? This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. You know, screw it. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. Ah, a woman after my own heart. I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Ratzat Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. Imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Got representatives from Doma, Ulda and Alamigo, Limsa Laminsa, Gridania, last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. You're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Ratzat Han and their respective homelands. We use this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And what did you know it, all other leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. The world's gonna end. I thank you for the report, the conditions on which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you observed, you've given us to consider. It's concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we've learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that invoking the merchant Khazal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set to blaze. And so while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone, anywhere, overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Wait a minute. Okay. My brain case is thinking. Okay. There's 5 of them. Or 6. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Here at Radzat-Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. Light Wardens. As a fitting name to any, to ensure calamity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adapt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat, to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn, as when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not so easily found. This sounds familiar. Just so, it is for that very reason we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy tends to possess wildly different characteristics. Works well against one may serve you poorly against another. Before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking in all that fine cuisine, eh? Roll quests for Endwalker. A separate quest line and stories now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop, and agree to help defeat the blasphemies and their plague their respective homelands. Welcome to the Endwalker roll quests. Excellent. Yes. Hehehe. Funny enough, about that. I have prepared for roll quests. I think we'll start doing those next week. For sure. But yeah, I have my jobs already ready for the roll quests. I am wondering though, like, let's talk to one of them. 85. Okay, so it's not 80. Okay, so 85. If they're like the previous quest, 85, 88, 90. Okay, let's talk to you. 85. Okay. It'll be 5 quests, 1 per level, to help with planning. Per level to help with planning. Okay. My jobs are currently at 89, so I was kind of wondering if there was like more than 1 quest to kind of help level them to 90, because I kind of set my jobs to level up to 90 when we do the last one. So we are 90% of EXP to level 90 for those jobs that I have. Okay, 5 quests. 5 quests per role quest person, or 5 quests per person. Is that how it is? Or, sorry, 6. So is it 6 per role quest person? I'm asking this because I want to ask it because I want to get the EXP to get me to level 90. Or one moment. Okay, sure. Yeah, thank you for clearing it up. Far from free. Alright. While we're doing that, let's continue here. I do have, each role quest has a series of quests. Okay, let me see. Oh, it's not like the previous ones. It's 6 quests, 85, 86, 86. Okay, perfect. Okay, awesome. Thank you. So we will be able to get to 90. Okay. Okay, because normally the routine was like 70, 73, 75, 78, 80. So because we're at MSQ 75 or 85, they kind of put all of the role quest. Okay, yeah, this is different. Okay. All right, we'll start the role quests for like the next couple of weeks. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the old done one will be, the old done one does not have a quest here. So maybe, the old, one will open up, once I finish the other ones, perhaps? But okay. Yay. Alright. I'm really excited to, start these storylines. They're gonna be so fun to do. But alright, let's talk to you. Pray forgive Shirabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but simply her nature. My apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mehane? I have a terrible sense of direction. Truly, a remarkable weakness for such a well-traveled adventurer. Anyway, you can either use the Aethernet or go by foot via the Aetherite Plaza. From there, cross through Balshan Bazaar and continue down the passage. You'll find yourself right in front of the Mehane. When you arrive, pray request the drink of your choice. Maride says that tonight's on the house. I do not drink liquids after horrible past experiences. I don't really eat food anymore either. How I've made it this far is a mystery in itself. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Ratzat Han in our time of need. Shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Arawan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Alright, I'm excited to do these next week. That's gonna be so fun. Alright, let's go. We're going over there. Question, will there be a point in the MSQ that's going to prevent me from proceeding unless I do at least one role quest story? Yes or no? They're not required this time. Okay. Thank you. Alright, let's talk to our friends. Forgive me for not wanting to make a toast. My throat is usually parched, utterly parched. I'm overdue for a good meal. The threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. Aw, I can't get up on his shoulder. That's lame. There is a capstone for doing them all. Okay, alright, cool. Good you could join us. Malil over there will be happy to take your order. Alizé? I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. How was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. Welcome. When the Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I've heard all about Khazal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink will be tonight our Merida's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Piping hot mug of chai, teas. Chai, please. A glass of your finest local spirits. Water, just water. I don't really drink, neither does Toumeya. But piping hot mug of chai, please. As you wish, pray join your friends. I'll bring you your drink. I swear, if several cutscenes play, I'm gonna scream. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you? Pray tell. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Okay, perfect.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Light
It
Wardens.
will only get worse if what Father said is true.
Crimson
As it
Virtues.
did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
Okay, it's kind of a horrible idea, but in order to prevent the final days, maybe summon Zodiark again, but Zodiark was created to save the final days, but we kind of have seen from the Eden raids that we ourselves can kind of conjure up a primal to kind of like restore like ether and save the land too, just based from the Eden raid. So maybe we could conjure up like some kind of primal to kind of restore the balance, perhaps. I don't know. Like, how do we figure this stuff out? Like, how do we prevent the sky from staying apocalyptic? Like, how do we actually do something about this? Like it was side quests, but it's still in the game. We have means to like use like ether to summon primals, to use creation magics to summon something on strong emotions, but how are we gonna fix this?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
Yeah, but how do we talk to Hydaelyn again? She's not exactly on speed dial.
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we call it Albus. You do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. Quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Uh-huh.
Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Auracite at the Crystal Tower back on the 1st.
He's sealed. Oh. That's right. We did not use a blade of light to strike him down. That would make sense though, like the Crystal Tower did act as White Auracite, because he did say that last time. I thought Elidibus was like completely destroyed, but no, he's sealed?
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Here's the problem though, you guys cannot return to the first. Except me.
No, we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It's worth a try. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
I'm so happy that we're not overlooking the first in Endwalker. I'm so freaking happy that we just threw the first to the side and we weren't gonna like interact with them again. Like, thank you, game, for doing that.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
We have to talk to Reen and everyone there. Lena, too.
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
and I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
So we're separating.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Endwalker. Let's talk to our friends. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. If the forearm truly has been spurred to action by Heidelin's prophecy, then is it not odd that the anti-tower was entrusted to Master Toumeya, who bears him no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. The final days, how far the phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Ah. Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies. Not that I've got anything to say about it. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Razat Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. A hunting we will go. A hunting we... Now then, is there anything we forgot to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen, Thalor Emissar. Oh, higher. At World's End. Vitra's Valiant. Oops. Tancred. Should Reen ask questions, do not hide the truth from her. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade will be waiting to rely upon, even if a part of me may always beg to differ. Grahatia. MSQ 86. Grahatia has something he wishes to give you. Take this, Toumeya, my spirit vessel. That will be important later, I am assuming. Empty now, of course, but it shall allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. Even if the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ancestor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we'd best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we'll see each other again ere long. We shall be back, reunited. Alright, I think it's time for us to get ready ourselves. MSQ 86, let's go. Alright. Oh. Alrighty. I think it's time for us to prepare to return to the first. Alrighty. When we come back, we're gonna head to Mardona and head back to the Crystarium afterwards. While the break is going on, we are going to suit up in a way. And I think it's finally time for us to kind of gear up and prepare for the battles to come. So I'll be right back. I'll run ads, and we shall continue with Endwalker MSQ 86. Be right back. Okay, yeah, sorry for the disconnect. Everything seems stable right now. No dropped frames. But yeah, we're back. We're back in the first. That's really exciting. And yeah, everyone is doing their own thing. Alpha Node is talking with the Alliance leaders, Astinian's on the hunt, and we are here in the first, finally, after like so long. But I did want to spend some time kind of gearing up and making ourselves battle ready as well. But like before, since we started Endwalker, I went in kind of like as a homage to A Realm Reborn and our journey, and I feel like that was kind of relevant to going forward, kind of cultivating like our journey of me starting the game with Toumeya as a thaumaturge, and so for the final battles ahead, since we're now in MSQ 86, I changed things up a little bit, but we are going full OG with Toumeya here. We have a Realm Reborn relic weapon, of course, and we are wearing the default Alazin gear that we started with. Everything level 1. Yes. Everything since the start of the game. Alazin gown, Alazin half gloves, the tights. Basically, our first outfit that we started the game with. And plus, since I like the earrings so much, we're keeping the earrings because they also look really good. She is so back, yes. Also, this is the Stardust Rod Nexus because, I'll be honest, I really liked the initial Stardust Rod weapon when I was doing the relic quests. I know the last weapon that we get in the relic weapon for Realm Reborn changed to something completely different, the Lilith Rod, but I destroyed that weapon because of the whole Xenos thing, and I like the Stardust Rod better, honestly. So this is Toumeya's like final Endwalker glam and outfit here. We are so back, yes. Alright, we're ready to go. Yeah, I really like the earrings too. Like when I got them like a couple of streams ago. But alright. Like yeah, it's the level 1 gear, but I have to use metallic paint for this to make it look good and flashy and shiny for the end of the world, so who knows if we'll make it out. But end of the world glams. Hell yeah. It feels so good to be back here. Lena. And it's night, perfect. Uh-huh. Yeah. The night we fought so hard to bring back. Alright, Mr. Beaky, let's go. Aye. Keep up the good work. Hi, Lena. Toumeya, you returned. Yep. Have you been well, you and the others? We've no shortage of troubles, but we're all enough, as well as can be. Full glad I am to hear that. I trust the Lord is enjoying himself. He said this to you, these exact words. Oh, to know that he's happy fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Toumeya, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile request though it is. Of course. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governments. Even as we speak, debate rages on how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed will not replace our Lord. No one could. God, we look so good with the weapon and the outfit. The throwback outfit. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomenon? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she's been of late. She and the other Crystarium youths joined the festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty. Yay, Eden lore. She struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she'd be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus. Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we say, I will be along as soon as I can. It is so good to be back in Shadowbringers, yay! Gods, I hope we see Gaia, too. That would make everything awesome, too. By the way, why the hell do we still not have the Crystarium salute emote? Come on, Square. they are missing out on a lot of things, like the salute, the Loperate outfits, the title Stealer of Pants. Like, give me my title, Square Enix. Cabinet of Curiosity. Following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder resignations. The following event cannot be skipped. I mean, it's not several cutscenes, but yeah. Oh, it's one of these. I know what this is. Do my eyes deceive? Is that truly Toumeya? Hey, guys. Ah, it is. Full glad am I to see you hail and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the flood to the Knight's return. In this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travels beyond the rift. Let's see. I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me, just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Does this actually matter? I mean, you bore the burden of his people. Titania, driven mad by light and loneliness. Volthree, in his misguided self-righteousness. I'll be honest, I think Volthree, just because of the events that unfolded after with the light corruption, and then the whole Crystal Exarch reveal too, really just was just one big gut punch to me about what happened, and then the fact that Emmett shot our Catboy, which I'm still salty about, but we'll say Volthree. Ah yes, Lord Volthree, former leader of Yolmor and the final Light Warden you cast down. Building his paradise on Mount Golg, he proclaimed his existence immaculate and took the name in a sense. Your reckoning with him was, without a doubt, a defining moment in history. We shall see that it features prominently in the tome. I know you love to talk your ear off, Mora, but we should be on our way. Those documents from Yolmor won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treats day. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to exert himself, again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Bye. Looking. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Hi guys. It's her, it's really her. What are you doing here? If you're gonna battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. I love how everyone says Graha tries too hard. That's not Ricky. You only give her a stomach ache. You come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, our kill isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing. So I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, maybe the bow. They seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Aw. Why don't we have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits our kill best? Axe, sword, or bow? I'm gonna piss so many people off right now. The bow. For fighting and hunting both, the bow. Protecting your friends, the sword. For smiting your opponent, the axe. If we pick something else, though, is that gonna create like a time paradox? Like if this kid eventually like finds like a portal to like the past or something and grows up to become Ardbert, like is that gonna happen? I mean, are we gonna have like some Back to the Future stuff happening here? I think to keep the timeline consistent and to make sure that the fabric of reality does not become a rabble from this instance, we're gonna pick the axe. The axe, if you took up the axe, you could be just like Ardbert, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. Hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and right-eyed younglings. Does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Okay, who is this? Who is this? Oh, Fail. It's Fail. I've waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold, cruel, and heartless.
Hi.
Thank you, Turtle, for subscribing for 3 months in advance. Thank you. Thank you so much. Enjoy your avocados. Thank you. Welcome in. How are you? It's nice to have you. Fail, I need you. Oh, faithful Fail, loveliest of branches, how I missed you. Don't you have more important things to do, your majesty? Kingdom Hearts reference. Oh, faithful Fail, loveliest of branches, how I missed you. Let's kiss their ass. Oh, faithful Fail, loveliest of branches, how I missed you. If you truly missed me, you would have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. Well, they got us. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though, for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world's on the verge of destruction, is it? Hee, how do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Sliding down the back of a rainbow. That sounds really fun. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain, by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Nod in approval? Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits the tale's end. Bye, Faol. Reen. My apologies for the delay. Toumeya, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your own leisure. Oh. Hi, here we are. Hi, Irene. How you been? I'm relieved to hear everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, my connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night I was jolted awake by a feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window. To my horror, the sky was ablaze, just like the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I'd seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was just a figment of my half-remembered dream. Toumeya, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Yeah, about that. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarant has come again. I can't believe it. So, kid, we're all gonna die. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, but even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all of our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Alrighty, 539. Okay. Hope upon a flower. Reen wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting on my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. We lived through the Flood and the tyranny of the Light Wardens. We're survivors. Do what you need to do. I know that we will too. Reen. Alright, be good. Jeez, it is howling outside. Pray I make the stream last long without it disconnecting again. God, it feels so good to be back. Like, I miss this place. I think this place, Norvrant, the Crystarium, is I think by far one of my favorite places in the game. Like, I really love this place and the good memories and characters we've had during Shadowbringers. It was such a good time. Miss Toumeya, welcome back. Captain has told me all. Give the word and I shall show you to the ocular. Yes. Memories.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel.
I'm sorry if the audio is choppy.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes.
That is all I know.
So the person named Hermes would work in the office of Fandaniel. Not the Fandaniel, the crazy, like Fandaniel, like from that we know. Okay.
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Me?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
When we were complete, perhaps?
And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Excuse me? Time travel?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
I mean, time travel is a thing. Like, yeah, that would Okay. Okay.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Sorry, this is a good shot here. I'm sorry. Do not blink, Toumeya. Thank you. Alright.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
We would be just like Ardbert, though. When Ardbert was like a wandering soul, right? Technically, who couldn't interact with anyone.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
We really do not have a choice. Like, what choice do we have? We have to. Yeah.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Maybe we should talk about how we're gonna get back, because that might also be like a big detail they're probably not talking about.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
High level, not on my bingo card content here.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
It means to save the world, then.
There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
No pressure. Yeah, No pressure whatsoever. Saving the star, it must be a Tuesday. Mom has a plan, right? Up, here we go again. God, we look so good. I'm glad we got ready and dressed up. Wee. Also, I think Hyland kind of predicted this, because there was a mention when we first met her in the boat that that we would return to the pass, so I think she kind of foresaw this. Oh. Cool. Is this a new area? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. We have 2 more areas we have not explored yet. Okay. Guide-like man. Oh, sorry. The man stands suitably by the aetheryte-like device. A guide for this facility in all likelihood. Well, that's an awkward first impression, but yeah. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. Solidib is warned. It appears your form is intangible. Oh, sorry, sir. The device is reminiscent of an aetheryte. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. This is the right place, yes. Pripleon. This facility is called Propyleon. Poke. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. It seems neither does she. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarat. Seems you made it to your destination. The past is haunted, confirmed. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities. You shout all manner of greetings and obscenities. Hey, fuckface. Jackass. Look down. But the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Man, we have a potty mouth. That's so funny that they've added and obscenities too. We got that from Giat. Transcending the boundary between existence and nihility, corporeal. sturdy door. I was gonna ask, what's her choice obscenities? Like mine are, hey, F-face, fuck-face. Probably hers like, hey, you poop, look at me. I don't know. I never really given much thought about it. Let's see. Like, we do know what Giats are. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? You just push. You're so dumb you couldn't pour water out of a boot with instructions written on the heel.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
This was the guy that was inside the Zodiarc's like essence, along with the others. Like with the other masked people.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps. But I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
God, that jolt that I just experienced, like when I heard the voice. No, it can't be. Who are they?
Satisfied?
Man with a familiar voice. Whomst. Yeah.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
So, that's Hades. And I'm assuming the other person is Vanat, perhaps?
By the by, you see it
Oh
too,
no,
yes?
they're male.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Clearly just a random ancient.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
I'm trying to guess who this person is, because we know that's Hades, Emmett Selk. Like, who is this? I do not answer that. Like, is this the person who we are supposed to be, like, the combined, like, unsundered person of us, perhaps? Yeah, like, I know the other person is, Emmett Selk. Color of the soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul,
Hmm.
though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
We're gonna become friends later on, probably.
It's
trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
That's Ardbert's voice actor. So I'm assuming that's maybe like our past self, perhaps. Like, I hear Ardbert.
Who do you take me for? Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Giggity. Spray bottle emote. Like Bad Annie. Yeah. God, I wish the wind would stop howling already. So I have to worry about my internet connection. Yeah, thank you for the spray bottles. I deserve that.
You may open your eyes.
Hi there.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Adjust your size. Like if you were a Lalafell player. Okay. Yeah.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
Yeah, I still can't talk though, so you guys are gonna have to lead the way.
Without further ado then. Greetings.
Hythlodaeus.
I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Hythlodaeus, okay.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
Call me Bob.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Old friend, old new friend, and the one who did nothing wrong.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
Okay, we'll go with that. I still wonder how much of this they planned when they wrote Hythlodaeus into the Amaranth scene. Who knows?
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Okay.
We, I say. though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
I mean, you do have a point.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean, I've been called worse before.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Wow. The world unsundered. Elpis. Argos.
This presence.
The rare good weather for this part.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
I stole pants. I'm proud of it. My own playthrough was cloudy, and almost every streamer I've watched had similar. Oh, we lucked out. This is area number 5 of Endwalker. Cool, I did not expect this. That's really fun. Can we head back? We can. Yeah, it should usually be welcome to the fog at Creation's Edge. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. Those researchers are from Academia Aeander's Words of Halmurat, here to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment specifically. How much noise they're adding to it with their little debates. This is hardly my first time here. The scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Usually concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Heh, a fascinating facility, is it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. I think I'm gonna take another break here. That was a lot, just going through like all of this that's just happened right now and seeing him again. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'll run ads, and we'll continue exploring this area. So be right back. Mic not working. Hi, test, 1, 2, 3. How are y'all doing today? Hi. That was a lot. We're back. Hello. Okay, let's actually see if we can attune to this. Oh, we can't. Okay. Let's talk to these people, because now they can see us. Who might you be? A lost familiar, perhaps? I do wish you wouldn't stare. Does it surprise you to see someone whose visage remains unshrouded? My friend's supposed to pay me a visit. Still no sign of them. Perhaps they're too absorbed in their research. Pardon? Why yes, this is, how do you pronounce this? Propylaeon? Propylaeon? I know not where it is you intend to go from here. Might I suggest waiting for your master? This is really pretty. Let's look around a little bit. So are we above the world, perhaps? Like, this isn't Amarot, or... Huh. The world unsundered. Hetaluda Hunt. Hythlodaeus is looking at you up and down. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. Why are you saying no, Toumeya? You're a weaver. No, in that case, Emmett Selk. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you would think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, and perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Hythlodaeus, welcome in Borlanti. How are you today? Also, is my audio too loud? Because, does it kind of, like, overpower the game sound? Because it's kind of going in the red, for a little bit. I'm doing well. Hi, how are you? I think it sounds well. Okay. I am kind of shocked, honestly. This is kind of really cool. Seeing all of this here. Oh, fuck. More like Hythlodaeus. But welcome in, Verlanti. Yeah, so real. Hythlodaeus. Like, he is a good-looking man, I will admit. Look at this glam. This is actually gonna surprise you, but, This is actually the level 1 glam that I started with. Yeah, we just finished wrapping up Razat Han, and so our friends went their separate ways, so we decided to glam up and head back to the first. So well put together. Thank you. Yep. Thankfully, we have the AR relic weapon that I actually really like that we're using now. Allison, get great level 1 boots. I like the robe. Like, you guys don't know this, but since I started my journey, I always wanted to wear this gown, like, forever, because it was just such a cool gown. And then there was a point where, like, I just stopped wearing it up until this point. And when I started Endwalker, I brought it back for nostalgia's sake. The weather is great. Yep. But yeah, we're truly throwing back to A Realm Reborn and me starting my journey here with the base level 1 outfit. And the Stardust Ron, the relic. Alright. Yeah, we're in MSQ 86. MSQ 85 was not as traumatizing, but there was still a lot of painful moments during that stretch of MSQ that was just as painful as MSQ 83 was. But if we're following the pattern, MSQ 84 was not that bad with the moon. So I'm assuming this is kind of like our little low point where we can breathe before like all the big stuff happens. And then MSQ 87 is probably when things are going to spike up again and things are going to be painful. But who's to say? Space bunnies. Alright. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. I almost did the same for post Endwalker. I used my starter hero top. It is a really good top to use. Like I use it my as one of my main outfits for some of my alts too. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now I should mention the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. Your aether is still thin compared to ours. You'll need to weaken the enemies first. Good luck. Alright, Emmett. Okay. Alright, blue. By the way, Old Man Dating Sim is so back. I'm excited for Notice to get to this part. And be like, the Old Man Dating Simulator is back. Like, we all know, like, how much she loves Emmett. We are so back, yeah. Oh, I wasn't supposed to kill that. Oh, well. This I can kill. Yeah, honestly, I like this weapon better than the Lilith Rod, which was like the last weapon for the Realm Reborn relic. Like this one in particular was my favorite because this version of it has the very orangey glowing, like glowiness to it, which contrasts well with my blue because orange and blue are complementary colors, opposites of each other, like in color theory. So the blue and orange really work well. Sorry, I'm a color nerd here. I'm an artist, I'm a color nerd, so... Okay, I think we need to get a red one. Damn it. Went back in time and already killing butterflies. I mean, I'm not gonna feel shame about it. We gotta do what we gotta do. I mean, add that to the list of my sins already. Just keep a tab on my sins and, yeah. Get your nerd. Oh. We did have some other people too, kind of going through the Thavnair quest too, through MSQ, so I was wondering if that was them. You caught the Petaludi. Come, let us see. Duly weakened and carefully bound, this Petaludi is destined to become clothing. Yes, these fine fellows would do nicely, and now for a spot of reversion. I wish I was more knowledgeable with color theory. Color theory is really interesting. It's a lot of fun to kind of like learn, like even as like a non-artist, because there's just so many different like color combinations and facts. It's really interesting to me at least, but there, it's ready. It really helps me like coordinate like with my glams too as well. Like the orange and blue here with Toumeya. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Won't someone be angry with us for using these creatures? You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for two species, it's due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Yin and yang, perhaps. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who could see worth a damn. Fair point, but at least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Salk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, do not make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. I do have a Fantasia. If we're... We should go Lalafell. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she may have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. This is literally familiar Fantasy 14. This part of the story, at least. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, let's try it on. Yes, we're gonna dress right in front of these two. Oh yeah, I still have this outfit. I was trying on glams earlier. Yeah, this is also a cute outfit that I like. That is pretty cute. I like that. That's a cute little skirt thingy. Not bad. Oh wow. Kind of fits with the like the fantasy, like the medieval fantasy kind of vibe too. I wore the outfit for lore reasons. Hey, I gotta keep up with the with Toumeya here. That's the only thing we're dying. Yeah. That is so cool. We get this outfit. Like, we're actually one of them now. There we are. Okay, so cast Glamour, the rope. Yeah, look at us. Yes, we're keeping the mask blue because it's Toumeya after all. Alright. As dubious as it is, passing you off as Azem's familiar is probably the best approach. Should she take offense to that others so readily believe her recklessness is to blame, she is welcome to mend her ways. Eh. Passes a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your aether is still far too thin to be considered normal. In search of Hermes. Hythlodaeus is ready to continue on if you are. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorsis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Let's go. That's cool, there's blue trees. That makes me really happy. Oh, there's a purple one. Alright, Mr. Beaky, let's go. Let's overlook the fact that you transcended time and space to be here with us. I was wondering what she was examining, but it appears to be the bush itself. Let us see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I would assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus, well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Salk and I discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. Nod. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cows up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Yeah. It's a rare treat to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Let us find your man. Alrighty. Huh, interesting. I lost my familiar friend. Anagnosis is not the safest place to wander unattended. You best return to your master's side. When they say familiar, I'm kind of getting Kingdom Hearts vibes, like we're some kind of like Chirithy or something. Like if you know, you know. There is a horse, of course. Hi, what a curious familiar. I suppose your creator sent you here to learn our ways and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. So what would you ask of me? Sure. Observing the various creations in our care and assessing their suitability for life on Etheres. It's an enormous responsibility, of course, though the sense of achievement from bringing new species into the world makes it all worthwhile. Anagnosis is one of the most important facilities in Elpis. It's here that we ascertain various merits and shortcomings of the various flora and fauna in our care. Derives the name from the ethos at the center of our work, that being the discovery of the creation's true nature. Only then, by allowing them to coexist in environments such as this, do they reveal unto us the essence of their being. Yeah, it's the conjure amount. Alright, let's go. Oh no. Oh no. We are in the past. We are able to interact with the people here now. I am a little afraid now. Because if we're in the past, does that mean... I'm not gonna say it. Are we gonna see the, oh boy. Huh. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. For sure. For sure, it'll be fine. Everything is fine, Walker, right? Nodding. My initial thought is, like, what if we're gonna see the summoning of Zodiark and the final days here? I don't confirm or deny that. I assume we kind of are, though, just because, it was such a huge event. Like, why would we not see it here? Like, as we experience it. I feel like we might, though. Just me, though. We are gonna get a first-hand look at it. That's another traumatic experience that we're gonna go through, so yay. There they are. They have such funny faces. Aw, ain't they cute?
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Friends?
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
I love their design. It's a really cool design.
Ah, I see you found him. Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
So technically, Hermes would become Fandaniel. Not a end of the world Fandaniel, but you would assume that office of Fandaniel, right?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
I do recognize the voice, too.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
I'm gonna be so heartbroken should anything happen to you guys.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
It is so freaking windy outside.
Creatures to their homes.
Jeez.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Hermes.
You're saying they can climb with their solid excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Metron.
The amystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Hug it?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Sure. Alrighty, let us continue on. So despite all of that, you guys didn't hear the wind, right? Because it is really howling outside. It's been like that like all freaking day long. I did have one disconnect once though, so... I kind of wanted to stop because it's kind of worrying me a bit that I might disconnect. Like, this section so far is really, really interesting. Like, I really, really like us being here. I don't hear anything, I don't think. Okay, awesome. Sound is fine. Thank you. Also, I do not think I'm going to be running my errands tonight. Like, go like to Walmart and other places tonight, just because it's so freaking windy and cold out there, so put that off for like tomorrow perhaps. Which means more MSQ, so yay. Hermes, are you alright? Oh dear. Are you okay? Yeah, that's uncomfortable. It seems Hermie and Metiton, Mete, how do you pronounce that name? Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an amystoma. Meteon. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, he seems fine. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Yet though it has safely been extracted from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The ambystoma, Hermes saw it high up on the tree. He climbed to get it, but jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, I'm a familiar. Toumeya, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you can fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I forgot all about fellows. He certainly is dramatic, like someone we know before. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. Hope you will enjoy your time here. Alright, continuing on. I'm glad they're safe. Hermes and the ambystoma. Regarding it in turn, you notice that it appears to be floating, ever so slightly. Yeah, a little bit. Having found the wayward ambystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. Oh, these words are gonna kill me. Oh, wrong one. Okay, so let's talk to these two. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. 'Twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. Some creations stay outside, others stay in Kitsis, like the ambistomas. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambistomas are safe and well. I'll presently send them back to their space, if you will go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. We be attending as well. If so, you should join the others at the building. Some creations stay outside, others... okay. Oh, we got gemstones here. All right. Still cannot attune, so... Attune. I can't, though.
This appears to be the place.
White, red, and blue.
And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Just like the Crystarium one, this one has a weird hitbox. You may need to look it up and target it. Oh, okay. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
Oh boy.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Get wrecked.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Yeah. Alright, I will head outside and try to attune again.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
Sorry for the audio clipping. The PS4 is kind of struggling.
To the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Yeah. This area has so much details, even the capture card is struggling. Yeah, there is quite a lot to it. Let me just go outside very quickly. Let's try tuning to the Aetherite again. There it is, I see it. Okay. Cannot see target. Damn it, come on. That's, you really have to zoom out there. Alright, nice. The world unsundered. I will go back and attune to the other ones afterwards. Yeah, it's really weird. Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteon. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet... Forgive me, I'll make it up to you, I promise. I'm sorry, Toumeya, I didn't mean... a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Of course. Petaludai. The thing is, though, the capture card is brand new, so... It probably is the PS4. Because I've had it now for like 8 years already. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. Black Friday is next month, though. I am planning to probably get a PS5 for that, so we could like kind of overlook the age of the console here. But hopefully by after like December, around there is when perhaps things will be better here. Yeah. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? You want to learn about Albus and Hermes. Ooh, teach you. I could teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be, it will be. The main advantage is loading times. Yeah, I'm not sure if y'all kind of noticed this. Whenever like I teleport to like an area, it takes like over 10 seconds just to load everything in. And people too. So it would be helpful, of course. God, don't get me started on PvP either. Despite me playing PvP on the console, it's still... everything gets delayed and lags like crazy. Where to start? Ah yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Alright, nice. Escort. Should be near the Aetherite. I used to play at a PS4 Pro. Gotcha. Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. Now you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. A friend of mine just got a PS5 and they noticed a huge improvement, which is generally shocking. The image and frame rate were fine, but the loadings were still a pain. Yeah, I'm excited. Like, now that I'm working again and making money, like, that'll definitely be a purchase for streaming, of course. Like, it'll be a good investment to kind of help me here. Probably write it off my taxes too. Just saying. Ah, what have we here? Though you look like a person, your aether is quite thin. I assume you're familiar like a Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Toumeya. Could you teach her about Albus? A newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it's mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Althus. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what inhabitants might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created in the hope of making the star a better place. Heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thank you for the lesson. Okay, so that's how they do it. You had a turn, now I get a turn. The graphics on PS5 are a huge step up, but graphics, at least to me, is a plus. The game running well is the most important. Definitely. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away. From a place facing a great threat. We probably should be very vague about the grave threat, though. And they won't know what the Crystarium is, so... A place far, far away. I probably don't know it. I probably don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I could feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched, and then I'll explain my power. Alright, lead the way. So are we unable to attune to this aetherite down here? If anyone knows. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Orei. If there are many, if it's just one, we say Oreas. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermie has to run after them. I don't think there's an aetherite. Okay. Their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they'll be no less popular. Oh gods. Look who it is. Look who it is. This is the same shoe bill. Calling it. Like, this is my roommate in the Crystarium. Like, this is the same shoe bill. The bird. You. My nemesis. Yeah, Xenos is not my greatest nemesis. My greatest nemesis is this bird here. You. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. It literally leapt time and space just to follow me here. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. It looks so bored. everything to the ground. I can't read it, or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait, I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me. I project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you're converting my emotions into words and intentions. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. Hold on. We are interpreting her motions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. We're basically like understanding like a language of emotions through this. Okay. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even though they should communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wanted me to speak as much as possible. For everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that's difficult to define. So this familiar, Medion, like, can read, like, emotions and interpret them to, like, other people. Like, other intelligent life forms. Like, we would, like, take their emotions and kind of, like, translate them to us. So we're kind of going into the emotions thing again. What did they call it? The Akasa? The Arkasa? Something like that? By the, Arcasadora? Like the one that was mistaken for ether, essentially. Okay. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex. Charismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Sure. Akasa, thank you. Did you hear me? Hehe, good, now it's my turn again. So what are you good at? I feel like we probably should not keep secrets from her. Like, honestly, it's... Considering, like, all that she told us via her emotions, like, it's kind of rude to kind of keep secrets from her. Like, I feel like we could trust her. I guess playing, I guess. We can go with playing, perhaps. Playing, doing raids, having fun with friends. I'm still not so sure what it means. Hermes says let's play, but then he goes for a walk. Or looks at creations. It's fun, but it's no different from work. I think we might be bothering it.
Get away from me, mortals.
Let's keep going. We'll go and see, Unante. I cannot pronounce these names. What's wrong with me? Uanthe? She's usually in a small building. One in the west now. One in the west row. I'm failing so hard at reading these names. Yuanth. Probably Yuanth. On the west row. Escort. Okay. Well, if it isn't Medion, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Toumeya. Candied apples. Hermes is certainly partial to them. But you know you can't eat, Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes as your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Toumeya. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, I could feel it, your joy and happiness. I like, glamming and dressing up and looking good. I feel it, your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thank you for sharing it with me. Yeah, that would be my answer. Just, glam farming, anima relic, grinding, like making cool weapons, for my glams to look good. Maybe Hermes has finished talking. Shall we go and see? I hope Hermes isn't sad anymore. Also, you're in perfect head pat range. Alright, yeah. Alright, before we talk to them, I will take one last break. We'll stream maybe for another half hour. Then I need to go and make food. But we'll be right back. I'll run ads. And we'll come right back. So be right back. Hello, we're back. It got quiet. I just realized this is nighttime. It looks... This is the nighttime? Huh. Looks quite different, honestly, but... yeah, we're back. Hi. Hello. If she would ask me that question, the answer would probably be elves and men. Spray bottle. I mean, elves and men do be pretty, but... yeah. Alright, hi Emmett. What, back already? Pity. A bit longer and we might have snuck away without you. Excellent timing. 'Twas a refreshing constitutional, I hope. I hope Hermes isn't sad anymore. There you are. I could see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Toumeya wanted to learn about you and Albus, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with inspection of your work. My apologies. It's been decided that Emetsalk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propleon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Toumeya's kind, really truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. I mean, I'm trustworthy. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Yes. God. We are in the past, so I'm kind of wondering, like, because we're in the past, like, I've seen, like, other media and stuff, like, other stories, like, where a character goes to the past and they kind of, like inadvertently, like, kind of trigger, like, the destruction and end of the world. So I'm kind of wondering, like, is us being here gonna cause that too? Like, are we actually gonna trigger the end of the world? Don't answer that. Please do not answer that. I'm just thinking out loud. Because that has happened in other media and stories, like, our being here. What does this look like? Eh. Oops. Wait, where's the, And there it is. Like, that would be such an amazing, like, plot twist if that was the case then. Like, geez, how would our guild, like, how would we handle the guild of just doing that, though? Just being the orchestrator of destruction for that. Okay, 539. We still need to get better accessories, too. Still have a level 81 as well. Alright. Lives apart. Composure regained. Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone's ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot we found our wayward Ambystoma. Have care when you step outside of a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Time traveling is weird in all kinds of media. Yeah. The thing we gotta realize is, like, this is the actual past. Because we're now a physical presence here, we can, for some reason, or not for some reason, we can, theoretically, can't change events here because we're in the past. They kind of made it so, like, we would just observe here, kind of like Arbor, but now that the people here have sensed Azim's crystal, they can give us form, so now we're able to interact with stuff. And that's really, really dangerous. Of Vim and Vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. Ah yes, the Ianthine Petaluda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your robe, don't be. The few specimens were repurposed won't be missed. So beautiful, Petaluda. Hope they make it into the world. Alright. This here is a new species of Petaluda we've recently set loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Blood. Blood. It's the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not feel this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. So we stole butterflies, not unusual. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it's considered an arcane entity. So you see, it's not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and its hubris is to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Interesting, you're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the ambystoma? A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying lifeforms. 'Tis a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. A little bit of 14 community lore. Every time we fly past this beacon for a hunt train, we shout, "Lamp!" Lamp. Ah yes, lightning Numa, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it's often seen as an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws upon the Numa here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in his stead and feed the Numa? Numa, yay. By lighting this converter, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast of our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Anyone can harness lightning, regardless of spellcasting skill. Oops. Oh. Perfectly done, Toumeya. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. I'm kind of curious about this. Is Medion a living being? A good question. I could answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you're finished already. I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note. We still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next we'll head east to the Morning Dew. We need to speak with some observers there. This was such a good, like this whole MSQ 86 was such a good, like, breather just from the Thavnairian stuff. Like the Thavnair, like, misery that we went through. Jeez. I'm definitely noticing a pattern, like they did that with MSQ 84 when we were on the moon, and now we're kind of going through that now. It's kind of like a lull period from, like, yeah, the doom and gloom. Like, I do like that. Gooby. It's adorable, but beware its knees. Hermes went flying once.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Oh, hello. Hurry while their back is turned.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Mm-hmm.
Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Happy accidents.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotion.
Okay, here we go.
In Like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Basically a mood flower. Yep.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification.
Yep.
Some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Oh. Interesting. Dynamis. Data center name dropped. That's really neat. So that's the canon, or like the canon, like the actual name for it. Dynamis. Cool. Aether and Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena.
Converting emotions into tangible phenomenon.
Are Antelekis.
Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Okay, so Aetheris is basically like an Aether planet, but beyond that though, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. So Dynamis would be like the dominating like energy outside of the source.
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That is interesting though, like him in particular, like him being like the lead researcher of Elpis, like his creations are mainly like creatures or familiars that are capable of flight. Because he wants to go beyond like the reins of like what this world is. Like he wants to go beyond and understand what Dynamis is. So that's why he's kind of creating like familiars who are like based in like flight. That's interesting.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Like yeah, her ether is weak, but she's abundant in the Dynamis energy.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me.
Mm-hmm.
So, are we the same? Intelekis.
Our case is different though. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. Wow. Just call him out right there. Let's see. If I'm thin in, ether, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. That is true, the Echo. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one.
I think not. Your nature remains a mystery, but ere I reinforced you, you appeared to be little more than a common familiar, and a faded one at that.
We should have burned him instead.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Lives apart. Alrighty. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Never before have I heard of Dynamis or Entelekis. I could only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Enteleki or no, we're friends in thinness. At first they said we were too dense, and now we're too thin. All appears to be well, this shouldn't take long. Their greatest contribution. Emmett Selk appears to be in deep thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there is none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would become a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still cannot understand his hesitation. Why did you join? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation. You should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we are to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for the surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a creation field, in a certain field, or possess skills that will facilitate the performance of the stipulated duties. The former category includes Metron, specialist in aquatic life, Logrif, specialist in terrestrial life, and husbandry, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry. Almeret, specialized in fungal and plant life, Emeraloth, specialist in medicine and healing, and Lahabrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there's Ultima, advocate of the arts, Igiorum, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pasturat, preserver of discipline and order, Emitselk, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld, in the vernacular, Vandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomenon, and Azem, traveler of the world and consular to the people. That is interesting. Like, he just gave us the entire, like Asian, backstory here in the convocation, of course. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly, even children knew this much, and you would do well to remember it all. God, I should probably write that down, though. In an optional conversation. Yeah. Like, this is some really big lore here. I really hope that we can come back to this, though. Yeah, easily missable. Yeah, let's be sure to, to remind Notice, when she gets to this part, to write all of this down. Though I feel like she's gonna write down notes for this, because each of the offices, he told us what each of the offices are, basically. Take a screenshot. Yeah, thank you. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, thank you for telling me that. Okay. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Cherubitus. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Alright. Yeah, that's easily missable. Why is this one blue and shiny? It's a shiny Pokemon. Forgive me, I thought another member of the convocation had come. It's turning out to be an eventful day. There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charabidises. By this it may be assumed that they are not the original creations, but their offspring. A serpentine bird or a winged snake. And another cutscene. We're getting a lot of cutscenes here, which I really enjoy. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charbidis. Yeah, that's right. As you know, they're based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it's capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we cannot get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures, and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charbidis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly, having failed at first. It may have simply developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art by which one manipulates the vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, and uncouth and unseemly as running around robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that, when transformed, I could wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett's Talk, may I trouble you to move that Charbidis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you, but I would spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes' condition... I would spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. Run along, little Emmett. I trust you do not mind. Hythlodaeus is a man of ideas. I wonder what he thought up this time. Such bother when we can simply begin anew, but I shall defer to the chief overseer. You must help the Sharbitus to fly, or else they will all die. Emmett Selk is out of sight? Good, let us speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Sharbitus. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he could readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he could simply employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be for his own sake. With that settled, let us begin at once. Toumeya, I want you to go get Emmett Selk. Tell him you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. In the chat mode and say the words, I have a favor to ask. So transforming for them is the same as being naked, so anyone want a queue for Hades? Sure. Let me go get the bit of map here first, since we're close by. Oh hey, Ixions. Don't mind me. Let me just get this experience here. Alright. Let's head back. I'm gonna try and get a level up for this last quest here. This will be the last quest though. Hopefully we can level up by then. I did save a half hour, like 45 minutes ago. Probably should stop, honestly. Miss Q, why do you do this? This stuff is really interesting. Oh my god, Annie, epic 7-hour stream. Hoping you're well. I'm fine. Like, Endwalker, we reached a lull period from, like, the doom and gloom, so, like, the stuff here is really, really interesting. Yeah, I'm doing well. Welcome in, Bond. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that's clearly not the scheme complete? Alright. I have a favor to ask. Emmett Stinky. Oh no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Yes, I called you Emmett Stinky. I don't know what Hitlerdeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. Relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emmett Selk. Please, Emmett Selk. Please, Emmett Selk. God damn it, there's a dash in his name. Okay. There we are. Please, Emmett Stinky Pants. Please, Emmett Stinky Pants.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I will foist whatever I want to.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Or else Hermes will get... Never mind. I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Do it.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
Don't make me transform. Pray tell.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
See, bullying works. Especially when it's him.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Yes, we shall. That is totally an Emet-Selch mount.
Emet-Selch joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
Oh yeah, very manipulative.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Azem?
Her antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends.
Hmm.
To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
That is interesting too. Like, Hythlodaeus, I believe, is us from like the distant past, like unsundered, but also to not only us, also Ardbert too. And it's really interesting that Seto, Ardbert's like companion, kind of saw like the light within us too, as also recognizing Ardbert too. And that's really interesting, for sure. And from what I can gather from the end of Shadowbringers, like Emmett Selk, before we did Hades, he saw an ancient of like his old familiar friend, which I'm assuming was Hythlodaeus himself. Was also like, he also saw Hythlodaeus in us and Ardbert too. So we are just unsundered, we're just sundered versions of Hythlodaeus from like through generations. And not only that too, that was probably the reason why Emmett Selk recreated Hythlodaeus too and gave him free will, because that was his friend, that was his homie from like during this time too. And really, really interesting stuff here, kind of reminiscing about Shadowbringers. But yeah, Hythlodaeus and Emmett were totally bros here. Like, we were basically like the descendants, me and Ardbert, the sundered descendants of Hythlodaeus.
Ah yes, I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
So we're basically talking to our ancestor.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
That is interesting too. I don't know if all of the masks are different with the robes, but ours and Hythlodaeus are the same. Like, if you take a look at it. Like, I don't know if there's a significance to that or not, but I really need to look at the other people here, because like, I really need to see if they if their masks are different. Like, if they are, then that kind of like more or less cements my thought a bit that we are like descendants of Hythlodaeus. What would we say? No, the masks, his mask is the same, so never mind that. Let's throw that theory out there. Yeah, because his mask and ours are the same, so that does not have merit though. But the other Hythlodaeus stuff though, the other Hythlodaeus theorizing stuff is valid. Oh yeah, it flew too. It's flying, it's really flying, as if it were born to do so, thank goodness. Also, that is totally an Emmett Selk mount there. Do we get that mount? If anyone knows, yes or no, do we get that as a mount? Or is that another troll by the game? Yes. Alright, awesome. Wave to Emmett. Hi, Emmett. It is the Shadowbringers Collection Edition mount. Ooh, okay. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Curibus has learned to fly. And Toumeya and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. You do have it. Cool. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Carabidus flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Carabidus is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in the fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic probability comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we can guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here, and we will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Sometimes a collector's edition upgrade goes on sale at Square Enix for $10. Okay. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis for now. Nod. Alrighty. This is going to be a very long week for me to get that next level up experience. Alright, let's talk to everyone. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? All the creatures are happy. That makes me happy too. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. And the end most of all. Oops. For some reason I always read Alpus as elk piss, and now that's just how it is to me. That's an interesting interpretation of it. What? You want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You did not force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment onto our business. So silly. I get pants. I'm going to wear said pants underneath. Alright, how do these look? Eh. Alrighty, let's talk to him again. I'm tired, leave me be. Fine, fine, I'll be back. I really do not. I want to keep going, but I probably should stop. Like, this section of the MSQ has been so interesting and fun. Like, it's really been a treat, like, considering, like, all of the horrible stuff we kind of experienced at the beginning. The first couple of hours of a stream. It's such a palate cleanser here. We have to stop, and I have to wait 7 more days to continue this, but... Not to mention, like, out of those 7 days, 5 days I have to work, but... Oh boy. Alright, thank you guys so much for being here, hanging out here, lurking, following, all that good stuff. Thank you, Turtle, for the 3 months subscription. Enjoy your avocados for the next 3 months. I know. I'm sorry. Everyone's going to TwitchCon on the weekend. Meanwhile, I'm going to work con like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. 4 days straight of work. But Tuesday will come, hopefully very soon. We'll continue MSQ. And then after that, I will have a couple of extra days during the week next week. I do want to start on role quests for Endwalker. I'm really excited to kind of get those in check and get those started because, yeah, my classes for the role quests are ready to go. And I'm really excited to see what happens. Yeah. I really don't want to end, but we have to end today. But thank you guys again, as always. We'll be back on Tuesday. I do apologize for no extra stream this week, but you guys have a good week as well. Speaking of which, on my YouTube, I did debut the Endwalker MSQ In From the Cold. That is the stream that has my In From the Cold experience, like the duty. It's on my YouTube if you guys want to check that out. I did timestamp it if you guys want to get to the good parts as well. So we're slowly catching up on VODs on YouTube. Everyone have a wonderful good night. Let me see. Wi-Fi, Discord, or YouTube. YouTube. We're not going to raid out. I need to go and make dinner, but I do thank you guys again for being here. We'll catch you guys next time. Take care. Have a wonderful rest of your week. And, yeah. Take care. Goodbye.